I think it
Okay,
worked
and
now.
we're live. It's Saturday, the 10th of May. I'm here with John and myself, Brian. We'll be working on website one, various issues that have come up, including the event countdown link and the contact form, which is just attracting loads of spam. Yeah, so we're gonna see if we can fix that somehow. Fade. Right. Cool. Yeah, back to hacking in an animation fade out. Be nice if this worked. Page fetch and restore.
So I also learned in Vim that you don't want to copy a ton of text at once. The way it handles text in its copy
Mhm.
paste is not exactly efficient.
Okay.
So my first attempt was just to copy that minified script, and I could hear my computer kick on all the fans, and it didn't respond. So I just p-killed
Ye-
it.
yeah, I noticed that for when I was copying large text as well. I was trying to do that for Ember. Like I wanted to copy and paste Ember contents, but it just doesn't work with Vim. I
Yeah.
always had to kick off gedit or something else to do the pasting of large text.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see how this works. Now I want to change page. No, there's no animation. Hmm. Let's try moving it here. No. I'm okay. Probably ID wrap footer. Let's see, what if I no? Hmm. Sort of animates. Maybe needs just to be quicker. Nope. Well, it's hard to see over the camera, I guess.
Which
Um, the fading in animations. I'm trying to animate much of the contents in. Can you see it? Like when I switch page, it's sort of fading in.
isn't exactly looking.
Yeah. Oh, but the annoying thing is, yeah, the footer. The footer also. So that's not good. How about I fade in the footer as well? Because the footer was not fading in, and when the contents were fading in, it didn't take up any space. So you'd have a brief flash of the footer appearing in the middle of the page. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it sort of fades in now. I don't know why there's a something was happening there. You probably can't see it.
If I want to test this scope.map, do I need to make a controller for this scope?
Scope.map. I don't know. Let me have a look. Which page are you on?
The one I linked you before, the quick start?
Okay. Yeah, I got the idea of animating in pages from this, from the URL you linked me in. I realized they were animating in the pages, so I thought I'd try that.
This is animating the pages? I didn't realize that.
There's a brief
Yeah.
fade in, fade out. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, no, I see what you're talking about. Oh, that's cool.
Which line are you on? 4.
Well, I have no idea if I did Stokes 1 through 3 correctly, but yeah, 4. Where would I be?
Okay. Add a map object in your scope.
For me to be able to
I
have
guess.
scope, I need to have a controller, right?
Yeah, you need a controller.
Okay. I'll just define that inline. Well, not inline, but
Yeah.
in the same file as a module for now.
Yep. Let's see. Gonna hack in something. Okay, that's a lot cleaner. That was a very brief, like, stutter in the transitions because of this scroll bar appearing and disappearing in the page. So I made a little hack. Just had the content just a little bit above 100%, so the scroll bar is always present.
Oh, makes sense.
Right, let me try that. Control Enter. Oh wait, no, it's in insert mode. Wow, okay, that worked. That's awesome.
I should look up where that comes from. You can do :map, and then see. Actually, I don't know what the enter key maps to. Is it enter? No mapping found.
Yeah, I probably should learn how.
Vim
I don't know.
map.
I haven't really learned much of Vim. Hacking away in Vim.
Oh, okay.
Writing
It's
your
capital
functions.
CR, I think.
CR?
Yeah, like carriage return.
Oh, okay.
So, : verbose map C-CR. No mapping found.
Yeah, the problem with animating pages is for pages that take a long time, it's
Hmm.
just gonna be blank for a long time. That's not cool. Fetch, restore. Okay. Slow. Let's see how it works when it's slow. No, fast works much better. Fetch. Hmm. That's weird. Doesn't seem to be calling the on page restore. So it's fetch, change, fetch, change, fetch, change. So if I get rid of this, okay.
Keep that open.
Let's see. Do you know much about jQuery animations?
No.
Hmm. Uh, Stuff fade out, fade in. This isn't exactly doing what I was supposed to do, but it's fun just hacking things in for a while.
Hmm.
Uh, Store. Right. Fade out. Okay, something went very wrong there. Hmm. The page just stopped working completely. I have no idea what happened. The page just became completely unclickable. It's so weird. Hmm. Or is it just my browser just... Okay. Right. Looks like my browser is just being weird and completely stopped working. Um, No. Okay, that's weird. Oh, right. How do I fix this weird issue? Ah, I'm gonna have to restart my Unity. Not sure if you can actually see this.
I'm looking. Nope, black screen.
Hmm. Okay. Blank screen, as in you can see a weird black terminal, or
Black screen is just
does that
all
have
black
to?
in your mouse.
Ah, that's interesting. You're right. Now that I'm back here. Oh, it's still loading. Okay. Oh, this is. It is not. Connection refused. Cord. Okay. That's bad. Right. I am going to restart. Hey there, John.
Hey, you're back.
Yep. I don't know why that happens sometimes, but it has happened like once or twice, I think, while using Vim. The whole Unity just stops accepting mouse clicks. I don't know.
Oh.
Have you ever had that problem?
Not related to Vim, not yet at least.
Okay. Well, it has only happened while I was using Vim. So I don't know if it's just my computer or something else. Anyway, right. I gotta take care of a couple of laundry for like 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Sure. Do you have any idea what it might be a Mac only key? What it means when it's a capital D? The capital C means control.
Capital D.
D as in Delta, though.
Uh-huh.
Capital C is control.
I-
Capital S is shift.
I don't think there's any key in a Mac that starts with a D.
Okay.
Right. Okay, back to the animations. Let's see if it was working. No, this isn't good. Okay. Oh, in Yadder, have you tried? I don't know what they call it, but there is the comma W option, which allows you to jump to any like point on the page. It's kind of cool.
Like what point on the page?
Like when you press W repeatedly, I think comma W gives you like a quick way to jump straight to the next, to whatever point that can be reached with W.
Well, how does it know which one to jump to?
I'm not sure. I think it's the start of every word. Like, okay, my cursor's up here,
I just
and
lost
say I
5
want to
seconds of
jump.
what you said.
Oh, okay, sorry. Okay, say my cursor is up here, so I'm up there, and I want to jump to like the function animate page in. So I could do comma W, and it gives me all these options where to jump to, and I can do like DD, and it'll take me straight here.
Why did
I think
DD
it's a
take you
quick.
straight there?
It's like a shortcut. So when I do comma W, it comes up with all these like shortcuts to jump to certain points. I'm not sure how they're like calculated or marked, but I think it's a quick way to navigate to parts of the document on your
I'll have to
page.
try it. Okay, so it came up with a bunch of random key combinations for various parts of the page.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah. Oh wow, that's huge.
hmm And you can do that with E and B as well. So comma comma B will take you backwards. Comma comma E will take you to the end of every word.
Oh wow. All right. So wait, it was W, B, and E. Got that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to
Well, I think
know.
it's Easy Motion, that Vim extension.
Right. Yeah, I'm actually looking at all the key map now in the
There.
long section. The D
Yeah.
is something Mac specific from what I'm reading on
Oh, really?
Stack Overflow. I'm not quite sure what it maps to. It stands for the command key. Okay.
Oh, okay. Out. Fade in, fade out. Okay, this looks a lot better. Yep, loads the page. Cool. So there's a Alright, managed to get the animation thing working, finally. Cool. So you've got animating pages.
Nice.
Yeah. Let me push this up in case you're interested to see. Um, so it's in my event countdown branch, if you want to see. So all I did was have this function called every time the TurboLinks finishes replacing the page contents. So I first hide the main content and the footer, and then I just fade them in over a certain time period, 300 milliseconds. So
Go
it's
back to the
working.
code again.
Oh, yeah. So I'm first hiding the main and the footer. Then I'm fading them in.
Okay.
Actually, I can just do main and footer. Just to try myself a little bit.
I did not know you could grab 2 elements at once with jQuery.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's using CSS selectors, the syntax.
Yeah.
So
Right.
I think using CSS selector to grab 2 elements should work. So let's see. Yep, it's working. Just to try myself up a little bit.
Cool.
Cool. Yep, so it's working. Now back to what I really should be doing. Event controller. Right. No, it's not event controller. It's I can't remember now where did I put the logic to grab the latest. Oh, get the next event. Okay. Event.next occurrence. So it's actually in the event model. Oh, there it is. Next occurrence. If event.exists. What? Well, that's interesting. I don't know why there's that weird logic there. 'Cause certainly any class would exist. Okay. Just gonna test what this actually means. But this should always be true. Event.exists. Select. Oh, okay. Right. Ah. So it's actually checking if there's any event. Okay.
So do you wrap an entire controller in function scope? Is that how it works?
Sorry, which... Oh, you're talking about Angular now.
Yeah, I'm using Cordelia as an example. And so you
Right.
go into something, you just function scope the entire thing, right?
Wait, could you explain a bit more what you mean?
I'm just talking about the general outline of a controller.
Uh-huh.
Cordelia app.controller, blah, 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 function scope. Do you see my screen at all? I have the code.
Yep, I see it.
controller is wrapped in
Yeah.
that, right?
Sorry, I
Okay.
lost you there for a second. Could you repeat yourself? I mean, the
Line
sound
2.
broke up.
Yeah, I know.
Line 2?
Line
Okay.
2. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
so that wraps the entire, all the logic in there, right?
Um, yes. All the logic for I mean, setting up the controller.
Okay.
Mm, current occurrences. Okay, I'm gonna do a bit of refactoring. Current occurrences. Why not just the next? There must be a next occurrence. Occurrences between. Next, sort by time. Return. Yeah, this will do. Right, let's see. Seeded event. Made it, well, looks roughly right. Okay, so the event class just looks pretty bad. Needs a lot of refactoring. Unless datetime.now. So it's still working. It's gonna be hard to test this. No, unless I have like an event happening every 5 minutes. Do you know who wrote the test for the
For what?
do you know who wrote the test for say like showing the event? I mean the next occurrence.
In
Event next
JavaScript or in
occurrence.
Ruby?
Should be in Ruby. Let's see, event spec.
If you do gblame in Vim, capital G blame, colon, capital G blame.
Okay.
Yeah, also, if you're in the file, hit Control S to go to the, well, I don't know. We got it wired.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
But if Vim seems to freeze when you do that, hit Control Q, and you're gonna need to change your settings globally for the Control S stop function.
Okay. I think
when you have a minute, I have a question for you.
Sure. Oh yeah, actually there is another way to get to the spec. You can use colon capital A, and then it straight away jumps to the spec.
Interesting.
Yeah. My friend at work taught me that. Yeah, sorry. What was the issue? What was your question?
So, I'm just thinking about this getting started thing, and it basically rests on the Google Map directive, and the Google Map directive references this map.center, map.zoom thing. So just a sanity check. I'm still supposed to be setting these in a controller. I don't need to do something like putting this information in a different way to have it available for the directive.
Wait. Map.center. Yeah, you have to. Well, you can do it. I mean, doing it this way means you're binding it to the controller. Oh yeah, I think the only way is to bind it to the controller. Well, it depends on how they implemented the directive. I guess what they're doing here is binding it to the controller. Not sure they accept other values.
How do you look at recent files?
So your Control O or I think that jumps to your last point between files.
Okay. So, How does this directive know to reference my map controller?
Um, is it referencing a map controller?
I
Oh
have no
well,
idea.
you might have to specify ng controller somewhere, either as part of that directive or just above it. I'm not sure which one will work.
So just put a div and then inside there write ng controller equals map controller.
You can try ng controller equals map controller in the Google Map directive.
Inside it.
Yeah, as part of the attributes. See if that works.
Oh, as part of the attributes.
Yeah. Although I wonder if that's the right. It might override any controller they had before. Anyway,
It's a
just
capital
try
C controller.
that. If I think it's ng. Oh yeah, I think that will work.
Okay.
Or ng dash controller. That's what I normally do. Then it's a lowercase c. They accept the dasherized version or camel case.
Okay.
Do you know if that'll work? I mean, can you try it?
I probably have this broken in like 11 different ways. I just wanted to
Okay,
sort of get it set up correctly before I
right.
start hacking it.
Okay. Well, I think that'll work, or you need to wrap it around a div that has ng controller.
Okay,
So if that doesn't work, try the other one.
sure.
Yeah. DeLorean, travel to, event date. Event spec. Now, when I'm testing static methods, do you normally use context or a describe block?
I usually don't use context except for when I'm actually discussing contexts, like user signed in, user not signed in. I use describe when I'm describing an idea,
Mm-hmm.
like an action.
Okay. Oh, by the way, since we have that Hound CI chasing after us, I have this useful option set up in my Vim so that it highlights like the AT line in my Vim
Yeah, how do you do
on a lighter background.
Yeah.
Let's see, Vim. Let me find it. Yep, here. So all you have to do is have this. Let me paste. Oops, what did I do? Yeah, let me paste this in the chat. So you just have to set this column. Usually I use set,
Where'd you
but
say that,
let.
Zeus? Oh, MRC?
Yep, in vimrc.
Okay.
Yep, I use let because I think this is. I don't really know what the difference between let and set is, but I think let is better for setting a range of values. Because
Okay.
if you Google it, I think most of the time you'll see let color column equals, I mean set color column equals to a certain value. But let helps me set it to a range of values. I've put it up to 256. It's just a random number, but it covers the whole screen.
Mhm.
So I'm happy with that.
Okay.
Yep. You can also do this, like set certain highlights. You can highlight like okay, so this highlights anything that's over any text that's over the AT line code with a certain color, like dark red, or you can do red. So if I try doing this, then open a random file that has lots of things, say event RB, there you go. So all the text after that will be colored in red.
Cool.
If you're interested, yeah. I think I found I didn't really need this, so I just left it with a default, change the background color.
Mhm.
But if you want, yeah, if you're interested, there's this highlight option is really cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna apply that right now.
Yep. Helps me commit stuff that's not um, over 80 lines of code, since we really care about
Right.
that now.
Yeah,
At
I
least
mean,
in
we turned
website
off
one.
Hound over on local support, but yeah, I do think it's
Mm.
good. Well, I
Well,
think having 80 characters or less is good, typically.
mhm, yeah, but it keeps spamming comments, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah, that's exactly why we turned it off.
Okay, test the passing. If I change it, add a mutation in there. 2 tests should fail. Oh, well, 1 should fail. Oh, not cool.
Nothing failed.
Time DeLorean time travel to um, start time. What? 10:30. Parse. Oh, okay. No. Right, because I had it wrong. So start time is at 10:30. So let's see. That will be 10:15, and this should be 10:14:59 UTC. Okay. Now run the test again. 1 should fail. No, not happening. Why not? This should make both fail. Or not. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Start time. 3, 7. Time. UTC, spectrum. Where returns. Oh, because he's stubbing. No, where dot each. No, that should be fine. Then next occurrence. Okay, I'm gonna event occurrence. I should put test for this method first. Did you know that the should, something dot should has been deprecated in RSpec tree?
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm trying to use expect now for
Yeah,
everything.
me too. It's not a bad habit to get into since Jasmine uses the same language.
Yeah, true. Expect to. Time dot parse 7 10:30 DC.
Oh, fuck, that makes sense.
That's weird. This is weird. I don't know why this is happening all of a sudden. Time travel. No implicit conversion of symbol into integer.
Sounds like you are talking to an array when you think you're talking to a hash.
Okay. That's a good point. Why would that be? Next occurrence should not be an array. Next occurrence. Also return. Also return an empty hash. Maybe it's just coming up with an empty hash. Whoops. Yeah, you're right. It was coming up with an empty hash. So repeats, ends, repeats. Oh, I don't even know how to set this up. Repeats, never, repeats, weekly. Stay after week mask. Ah, this is terrible. Repeats, ends on. Let's try this. Yeah, ends on, maybe this will be 2015. Time. RSpec. Have you ever compared time objects before?
No.
Yeah, this is tough. Next occurrence time. Expected got something. Okay.
If you see a red Prius in the driveway, holla.
Alright.
Let me have a debugger in there. Um, oops. Okay. I sort of have it working. Just this mask. I don't know how to make it daily. Ice Cube gem, was it? Do you remember what gem Thomas was using?
No, that's never involved.
Right. Decimal to binary. One 1 1 0 0 0 0. How many zeros is this? 7 exactly. Perfect. So I just need to convert all these. 127. That ought to do. Now this should happen daily. Um, (9.2s) to binary literal. That ought to do. So much less confusing if I can put it as binary literals.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, well that got one passing. Good. Repeats every n weeks. Every week. That's weird. Is it monthly? Looks like the time here skipped like 2 months. Oh, okay. Is it because next occurrence, time after? Timed out now. Okay. Maybe I still need DeLorean somewhere. I wonder why though. Occurrences, date today, date dot today. Nope. After time. How do you convert time to a date time? Rails time to date time. Or time to date. To date. This is just... Okay, with this I shouldn't need DeLorean at all. That was just a bug. Cool. So that's working. Ish. Now.
Oh shit. Oh. That would explain that. That would explain that too.
Yeah, I'm starting to learn how awesome LED is, because you can do lots of nice tricks with it.
In
Like
RSpec?
Yep.
Yeah,
Like in
absolutely.
here. Do you know how this works? Like, I have this let block. Because it's lazily loaded, I can refer to variables which have not yet been defined.
Yep.
So like time after, I only define it in the context block. It's really helpful, really like useful that way.
Yeah.
I'm
As long
only
as you don't
starting to
refer
learn.
to it outside of that context. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Usually, though, I put the let in with the things I'm defining. Just because it's contextual, but it's fine. Oh, I see. You define a different time after for each of your
Yeah.
context. Gotcha.
Yep.
Makes sense.
So for some reason, this is still passing, even though it shouldn't. Um, Time dot now. Oh, my math must be really bad now. It's the other way around. This should be 45. Okay, now this should make those fail. At least one test will be failing. Oh no, 2 is failing. That's fine. Should not return events that occurred. Oh, that's because I wrote this wrong. To not equal. That should pass now. Oh wait, next something is wrong. Next occurrence time equals event for nil class. Okay. So they were not getting anything.
So I've got a file in my vendor directory,
Hmm?
and I'm trying to require it in a manifest, and it's telling me that it can't find it. And I'm doing exactly like you do it in Cordelia, but maybe the difference is Rails 3 to Rails 4.
Hold on. Just give me a second here. Um, okay, cool. All test passing. Yeah, sorry. What was it?
So Cordelia / vendor / acid / JavaScript, you have angular.min.js.
Yep.
And then in your Angular app file, you have a manifest up above that says require angular.min. So I'm trying to copy that. But do you know of any issues with that? Any gotchas? Because I'm doing the same thing and not getting it.
Hmm. What's in your Angular? I mean, your vendor JavaScript folder.
I have a Nautilus open right here, and it's just Angular Google min,
Okay.
Maps min, and over.
Well, right. Require Angular Google Map .min. So what's the issue? They couldn't find it?
Yeah, I couldn't find it.
File not found. Okay. Is it in vendor? Was it under vendor assets or vendor JavaScripts again?
I put it under vendor JavaScript.
What was it on Cordelia?
Same.
Hmm. Okay. There's probably a difference in the versions then.
Okay. I'll just look up Rails 3.
Yeah. Cool. So the tests are passing. Wonder if I should bother refactoring events. There is a lot to do. Oh, something failed. Inspect the science event visitors controller. line 14.
But I guess I could throw this in my app assets JavaScript directory to get it included.
Yeah, just hack your way in. Yeah, you can sort out the assets later.
Yeah.
Allow to receive. Next event occurrence. Controller.
Oh, how's the patient?
Hello.
Good. She just ate for breakfast.
Oh, good. I'm gonna have to stick this in your freezer. Hold on here.
Someone
Allow to receive. Have you ever used the allow to receive something?
Yeah. It's a stub, essentially.
Yeah.
Ever.
Oh boy.
Can't seem to get it working.
What line?
Line 12. I'm trying to replace event should receive with allow to receive.
Oh, no. Yeah, you're
That looks correct.
But for some reason, getting rid of line 12 works. Keeping line 12 fails.
did my part.
Well,
Yeah, so you can
are
see
you
that
trying to
worked.
set up if you're trying to mimic what's on line 13, you should not use allow to receive, you should use expect.
Oh, okay.
I think that's why they did that, so that you can just change the first word and keep the rest of it the same when you're switching between a stub and an expectation.
Mm-hmm. Nope, that didn't work.
You should really just... Is this a teammate session here?
Hold on. I just realized I might be stubbing the wrong thing. No, nope. It's still there.
I was gonna say, it's hard for me to see this stuff in Hangouts. If we're both using Vim, you should just paste your SSH.
Yep, good point. I will start a teammate session then. Because I don't use teammate by default. Oh.
Yeah, I've just started using that as my default in case people join me. And if you ever want to look up that number afterwards, it's Tmux show messages.
Ah, okay. Cool. Um, controller spec. Here I want to open.
I'm gonna shrink your screen and then resize it real quick.
Okay,
Sorry.
that's okay. Um, what was it? What was it?
If you want to
What was
resize
that
that,
command?
Control W equals.
Control W. Yeah, that's right. Thanks.
Yep.
Cool. So this was working. This wasn't. I'm not sure why.
All right, comment out line 13.
Line 13. And then, whoops. And if I run the specs,
If you're working on a Rails 4 app, you might as well set up running RSpec from within Vim. It's pretty nice.
is that hard?
No?
Okay.
The Vim RSpec, I switched out the iTerm one. I could just show you the code because I have it all pushed to the repo. My fork of your fork.
Oh, okay. Maybe later. I think I want to get this
course, yeah.
done first.
Alright, so yeah, this error message says, what exactly? Got no.
Yeah, I got nil.
Is there
So
a
for-
chance that the expectation comes like line 14 when it's an expect? Doesn't seem right, but
Well,
I would have thought
it's
it's a syntax
work.
change, but
Should receive something and return event. Well,
no, that doesn't make sense. It would have
uh,
to. Let me open up the docs real quick for our spec.
okay.
Oh, expect blah to have received. So it is not the same.
They're still building most of the units.
I'm like, people like old character.
Yeah.
Expect. But then we can do something like
I
allow
like both, but I really like.
to receive.
There's old that when you like
Yep.
budget, like often old.
Allowed to receive, expect to have received, apparently.
Expect to have received. Allow something to receive.
When you started.
But it still doesn't work.
Well, I don't know why you're doing allow to receive.
Well, I want to stub this method out
I'm gonna rent it.
without using should. Because should is deprecated.
Oh, you're saying that this isn't working either, the allowed to receive?
Yeah, it's not working either.
What?
Allow to receive and return something. Allow something to receive.
And that one at the same time, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Which I haven't decided on the $5 ones, but I think that's something that you're not. I think
I feel like she's really.
So what's the failure message when you run this?
That I'm getting a nil. So that means, well, this thing is just coming up with nil. Let me show you where the logic is. So this thing here, line 31 in application controller.
Right.
It's
You're expecting it to equal event, and it, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Event.next event occurrence should return and return event. Yep. Event is defined where?
Yeah. Okay. I just realized there might be an hackier way to do
One line
this.
above. Duh. Okay, I'm sorry.
Dot. Let's see. Allow controller dot to receive get next event And then here I will do nope, assign no. How do I assign something? Controller dot instance set. This is pretty hacky. So I don't know if it's worth going through so much lengths to avoid a should. It's not allowed as an instance variable name. What? Should it be a string?
It might need an @ sign in front of it. Usually when you inspect it at runtime, it's a symbol. Well, you can try that as a string, but I think you're going to need to turn that into a symbol.
Okay. Anyway. Oh. Wrong command.
Vim dot opens the nursery. Okay.
Oh, well, it opens the current directory.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, so that worked. Yeah, I don't know why I'm going through so much lengths to avoid that shit, but it's working. Or maybe I'll just keep the should. It looks so bad right now.
Why is it flipping? No, when she goes outside, I'm scared.
Okay. So the test is passing. Good.
Yeah.
Let me try Cucumber.
How was there much sand in this one? Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine then.
Or even white tape too.
Okay.
Would be better on her than that, but greyhound, like, I tend to try to avoid lots on the state anyway, and especially in greyhound.
Okay, cool.
But if it's maybe tomorrow, so you try to change it tomorrow, you know, if you wanted to change it, and it looks like that. that's fine.
Countdown, yes.
Anyway,
Okay.
you know, but if there's a lot of changes tomorrow, then we can.
Oh,
That looks good though.
yay! All right. Thank you so much.
No problem. It's you, you're not so small, are you? Oh, let me go home, my piece is a mess. One of my cats is vomiting. She woke me up, 3:30, vomiting on my dresser, on a bathing suit that was on the dresser. I guess I had to put my clothes away.
Yeah. So the nice thing about this logic is I don't use the JavaScript at all because I'm already doing a check. If it's less than 0 seconds, I'll put the link anyway. So I just need to send.
Well, and they're all shedding everywhere, and I'm like, I'm just gonna leave all these behind. I really want to
send
shave them.
that event.
Oh, that was so sad. I know, they're so ugly, but like it's ridiculous how much hair can come by. Because that,
So disgusting.
and I terminated them.
Yeah.
Like, and it's.
Cool. This will do. I could probably refactor. Anyway, let me do a little manual test. So the time is now about 1540 UTC. If I create an event that occurs about 1540 UTC, Oh. It's getting pretty annoying. Alright, all test passing. Okay, create new event. And this happens exactly 15. What? 1540 UTC and 4. Okay, repeats weekly. Every day, never ends, event date. That'll do. One hour, 2 hours till sample event. Oh, again, my math's wrong. Jeez. Ah. Cool. There it is. And that should stay up there for another 15 minutes. Error writing to channel. John, are you still there?
Yeah. Just had to mute myself.
Alright, that's fine. I just had this weird message. Error writing the channel. I thought something happened on your end.
It's telling me that my connection to your thing is closed by remote host, which would be you. Did you hit Control D randomly?
Sorry?
Delta?
Control Delta?
Control D, as in Delta.
I don't think so. Might
Interesting. I
have.
wonder what happens if I try to SSH back in. It says, no good, in short.
That's weird. What did I do?
It's fine, though. You don't need to kill all your windows and open a new one. Interestingly, do too much show messages.
I don't know. My teammate is not showing anything.
If you if you go to the command line and type teammate show messages, what does it say?
Teammate show messages?
I'm sorry,
like that?
tmux show messages.
Tmux
and
show.
hyphenate the show messages.
Like that?
Yep.
Well, it shows the history.
That's a different. No, it's the same number. It looks like. Ends in PB. Yeah, same number. Weird. Error writing to channel. I don't know. Maybe it's a server error on their end.
Are you on your way, or are you still at the house?
Weird.
Okay. Okay, perfect. I'm
Oh,
leaving
it's
now,
okay.
but we should get there about the same time.
Okay. Well, now I've got a couple minutes to fix this weird CSS.
Yep, she's good. She just got me and changed everything. Looks good. The doctor's my friend, so luckily she was able to come.
If next
be here
event.
at her.
Alright, I'm just gonna close that.
Yeah.
Style sheets.
Oh,
Nav RCS. What's up?
where do you put your ng-app equals declaration? I don't see it in your top level HTML tag.
ng-app equals.
Don't you like sort of initialize Angular for the
Oh.
whole?
Yeah, that's in layouts workshops.html. I have a different layout file for the Cordelia IDE stuff. Workshops.
Okay, so you don't even turn it on until you need it.
Yeah.
But it... Okay.
Okay. And top. Well. Bottom. Why am I not having bottom padding here? Cool. That's better. In -1. Yeah, okay, the show page. Index visitors index page. Render around layout, around banners. Banners. Link to event. In if dot. Looks like they have a helper. Play countdown, no. Where is this display countdown helper? This will be visitors helper maybe. Oh, there it is. Yikes. Okay. Horrendous amount of logic.
Oh, you have a ton of logic in some module somewhere? I'm beginning to not like using modules for that very reason. Like, within reason, of course, but...
Yeah, I don't want to spend too much time refactoring this, so I'm gonna... Next event occurrence, I'm just gonna do a quick one. Occurrence... Time If that is less than time dot now. What is this? If that and oh, I forgot to use. Okay, Control Enter. Cool. If that else has started. Okay, so if I refresh this page, next occurrence, time. What? Oh, I misspelled this. Gotta be quick. Oh. Come on. Yeah, that'll work. Something has just started. Okay, that's a quick hacky solution to story. And I managed to inject in animations. Yay! Okay, probably should write a quick test for this. Visitors, controller spec. What? Expect should risk no. No. This is index spec. To have text, it should display countdown before each. 2 days, 1 hour, something. If event context event is planned for the next day. Right. I'll just leave that there. Event is planned for the same hour within 20. What? There's a lot of view specs here. Honestly, this should just be in a helper spec. But okay, I'll just do something else. Has started less than minutes ago. Right. So this one will be something in 15 minutes. So it'll be 40. Spec views, visitors. Huh, okay.
What's the URL to your workshop 2 part 2? I know you don't have it linked anywhere in the app, right?
Sorry, which one? Workshop
Intro
2.
You know you don't have a link to it anywhere right now, so I'm trying to remember the URL.
Oh, there's a top level learning scope. So it'll be learning workshop 2 part 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that was a better word for it. What? Anyway, I probably should rename that thing.
Got it.
Bunch of failing tests. Why is that? Today time. Next occurrence. Uh-oh. Why a double? This makes it so much more difficult. Next occurrence time. Parse today time.
I think you're past 80 characters there.
I wonder if this works. Ah, shame. Oh, it seems to be working. I'll need to create another sample event. Expected render to have text. Something has just started, did not find it. Spec Scrum. Need to find Spec Scrum here. Spec Scrum in 44 minutes. Nope. Have I done something wrong? With my math again. Oh yes, I did do something wrong with my math. I'm just so bad right now. Nope. Oh, it is in there. Spec Scrum has just started. Expect something to have text has just started. That's weird. It certainly does have the text.
Try have content.
Could do. Because definitely there, something has just started. No? Oh, okay, it's failing in here. Event name dot join dot in. Oh, okay. So it was failing there, not has just started. Should display countdown but skip 0 hours. Okay, cool. It's working. Should display. Whoops. Yeah.
How long does it display for?
15 minutes.
Okay.
Cool. So all the tests are passing. Let me create another sample event. That's gonna start in exactly 1 minute. There'll be 2 UTC and 3. That'll be fine. Repeats weekly. Interface for creating an event is just terrible. Luckily, nobody ever creates events. Okay, 15 seconds to sample event.
Moment of truth.
Cool. Event has just
Oh,
started.
lag spoiled the surprise.
Well, it is working.
So
And
now when you
that's all
click
that
on that,
matters.
will it go to the event?
Yep, it'll go to the event. There may not be a URL in there.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point. No, I can't make any assumptions like that. I was just thinking I might add a URL as well, but no, that's too much because you'll never know if the event has been updated on time.
Right. No, it's actually good because sometimes it isn't. But then I can't
Yeah.
ever, like, if it were like a minute behind and Sam hasn't posted, then I might go to it, but I can't find it. Now
Mhm.
this is a 15-minute window to get to it. So that's good.
Yeah. Awesome.
Alright, so I have no idea what I'm doing wrong. Of course, probably a lot of things, but it's just saying I can't find my module. Although it is giving me a syntax error from that file, so maybe that's why it's not loading it. Well, I don't think there's a syntax error.
Hmm.
It doesn't like my,
Angular.min.
what
That's
about it?
weird. No, I mean, is it having a syntax error in Angular.min or?
No, in Angular app, my own file.
Oh,
It's
okay.
line 15, which is the bottom right square bracket. It's saying I'm missing that, but it's there.
Bottom right square bracket. Let's see. That's weird. Okay, what? Make sure you have correct. Huh? I can't push. No, I can. Something happened with teammate, Tmux, teammate.
hmm
That was weird. For a moment, I couldn't push the GitHub. Let me make a pull request. Oh, not good idea. Find that story. That'll do. Now I have to review my own code. Right. I guess Hound would come. When is Hound CI gonna kick in? awfully quiet. I'll have to come back again and look at this.
Hi guys.
Hey, Marcelo.
Hey Marcelo, welcome.
Sorry I'm a little bit late to this party, but
Oh, don't worry about it.
it's Saturday and I just gotta...
Yeah, I know what you mean, but today is not a great day for Saturday, so that's why I'm staying in.
Wait, what?
No, I'm just saying, the weather's been terrible here.
Oh.
Oh shit, it's raining. I've got to take care of my laundry. Yeah, I'll be
You
right
have
back.
laundry outside on the line?
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go.
Second
right
wash.
back.
Well, I've got something almost working. Let's see. There we go.
What are you working on? Local
Re-
support?
So yeah, I'd like to make an Angular version of local support.
Oh,
I explained the general idea. Copy link location. I'll paste this to you in the Skype chat. I'll be back in 1 minute.
yeah.
I'm back.
Did you post a document on the chat?
No, I posted in Skype chat for you.
Oh, in Skype. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Hey, back. So what
Laundry
are you up
recipe.
to?
Well, I got the
Yeah, just cool. Is it working?
it's not completely broken now. I'm able to
Okay.
include the module. There was a semicolon at my final curly brace that apparently is not allowed.
Okay. Yeah, well, laundry was saved. Just managed to save it before the really heavy rain came pouring in. But I did suffer a little small light shower. It was wet anyway, so not much difference. Anyway, Marcelo, do
Yeah.
you know what we're doing right now?
No. I was wondering about what Sam said about that feature and website one.
Right. The event or
Because
the contact form?
no, the Hangout, the live Hangout in the front page.
It's not really a live hangout, more like a link to the event.
The link to whatever is going on, right? In
Yeah. So there's a simple way to do it. Just keep showing the event for 15 minutes after it started. So it wasn't
okay.
too hard
So
to do
that
that.
was I was just wondering, was that implemented already or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I managed to get it working.
It's already in
Although,
production?
oh no, I've just made a pull request.
Oh, okay.
So I need to, make sure everything is okay.
Travis is passing?
Good question. I just pushed it, so maybe
Let me
it
check.
hasn't gone through Travis.
Marcelo, you should actually review his code, like review it for errors, because now that we're sort of all taking care of website one as a group, I think it's a good idea for, other people, like developers to review each other's code.
Right.
Exactly. So I usually review code before I
No.
push it.
That would be a good learning What's an SPA? I'm looking at the document
Single page
now.
app.
Huh?
Single page app.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Single page app, okay.
Yeah, I usually review people's code before I pull it in website 1, but it's my own code, so I'm very biased. It's nicer if somebody else reviews this stuff.
I'll probably review it later today.
hmm
If you want to give it 6-8 hours before you pull it in.
I don't mind as long as somebody, gives it a good review.
I'm gonna give it a
Sam
scathing
won't be
review.
around to. Anyway, the only time you'll ever really be used is the weekdays. So you've got 2 days.
Okay.
Yeah, I really need to refactor the event model. It looks terrible.
I find that I hate all my code after like 3 or 4 weeks. Looking back at it, if it's stuff that I've like sort of been like gaining a different opinion on how to write it, which is a lot of things, typically. I
Yeah.
look back at my old way and I'm like, fucking terrible.
So yours is running, Brian, in Travis. I see it run your pull request, but before that there are 2 that fail.
Really?
939 called move logic for creating new authentications to user model.
No, that's another pull request.
Okay.
Marcelo, your pull request. I put a comment there. Do you see it yet?
Which one? I haven't seen the pull request in a while.
Oh fuck yeah! I've got a map.
Yeah. Congratulations. So it's up.
Yep. I'm gonna make a pull request now. No, I'm just kidding.
Got him up.
Yes. Yes.
Go ahead, Brian.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Well, Marcelo, your pull request displaying correct icon. I haven't merged it in yet because I made a comment. Have you ever seen it?
No, I need to. But let me show you this quickly, so you can tell me what's going on with that. Hold on, let me screen share. You see it?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is 941 is yours. I think it's still running. And then these other 2, like 4 days ago.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Those are failing.
All right.
I know. Yeah, Rafael made a pull request, but he's marked it as work in progress.
Okay.
Because he wants me to review the stuff as he's building it.
Okay.
So he's just making like a placeholder pull request. It's really helpful.
Cool.
Yeah. But
so
yeah, the tests are not passing.
You can actually have some of these pull requests fail and not affect the outcome of whatever of the code.
Oh yeah, these are just pull requests. I haven't merged them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right. So as long as I don't merge them, it's fine.
Cool.
He just put it up there so that I can review the stuff while he's working on it. It's easier because Git shows the difference and it's nice.
All right.
A lot nicer.
But if you introduce that into production or staging, that would be a problem, right?
Yeah, that would be a problem.
Okay.
But I haven't merged it in, so it's fine.
Okay. All right. So as long as they stay there, it just doesn't matter. Okay. Now let me go to my pull request.
Yeah, your old pull request 11 days ago.
All right.
Could
So,
you?
yeah, I'm going there.
Yeah. Yeah. You just. This is a small change I wanted you to do. Just use the new Ruby syntax according to Hound CI.
11 days ago. Show more.
Yeah, it's a long time ago. Then I'll be happy to.
Yeah, hold on. I don't even remember. I mean, 11 days ago, and I don't see.
Yeah. Why did you change this, by the way, in Jasmine.yaml? You didn't write any Jasmine tests, but you included this.
Hold on. Let me go there.
Let me run a git blame and see who actually did that. Might have been Sampriti.
Sampriti helped me
Oh
with.
no, you. Oh, okay.
What
Right.
did I do in the Jasmine?
You added this line. App assets JavaScript. Not sure why.
Because by default you're not including a lot of the stuff in that directory, and I think he wanted to.
Yes.
I don't think
Okay.
you need it, but I think he was playing around and it's just left over.
Okay.
I think it was not. It wanted that that directory there. Otherwise, it wouldn't work.
But it was passing, like before.
Okay.
And now, I think it's Jasmine should have included all this by default.
Okay. All right.
That is why I didn't include it explicitly.
So can you tell me the number of the pull request or the build number so I can look at it in my
393.
393?
Yeah. You can go to website 1 and then there's this pull request tab on the right. You can click it and there's one by you.
Okay. But why it is 393?
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
If event.exists.
Oh yeah, that's an interesting syntax. I found out it actually checks that if there are any database, I mean any event
any records
instances.
in the. Oh, okay.
So it's like checking event.count equals to, I mean, it's not equal 0.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Slightly confusing, but it does work. So I'm not going to change it.
So you added a node, and are you Hound CI?
Oh, Hound CI made a note, but you haven't responded to that here.
All right. Look at. I'm in the pull request right now. And then Thomas added a note.
Yeah, that one. So yeah, we should try and follow what Hound CI is suggesting here. Just
The
to
line use the new Ruby 1.9 hash syntax.
Yep, just because just in line 5 they're using the new Ruby 1.9 hash syntax. So you should follow that.
Okay. Okay. That being the name and the colon and the string.
Yeah.
Okay.
And line is too long. That's another one.
Line is
It's
too
just a
long.
small change. Yeah. But we should try and keep like consistent code standards around here.
Prefer
it's
single
confusing.
quoted strings when you don't need, or
Mm-hmm.
special symbols. Okay.
If you're using RubyMine,
Yeah.
it will actually highlight lines where you should use single quoted strings.
Okay. That's good to know.
Mhm. And the
So-
line is too long, so just break it up a little bit.
But line 5, is that
Yeah, line 5 is
that is-
done the right
Yeah.
way. Yeah.
the right way, right? Okay.
hmm
So in which one is asking me to use the new Ruby syntax for the...
Line 6. It's Hound CI was barking at line 6.
Oh, okay.
hmm
Okay. All right. So I have to go back to that particular branch, right?
hmm
All right. All right. Let me work at it since I'm here. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
And then I'm going to go to line 141. Does it show me here where line 141 is?
141? Sorry? Oh, you mean line? No, the line is too long. Means this line, line 6
Oh,
is
this
too long.
line. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's too long because there's usually an 80 character limit for lines, and
Okay.
141 means this line is
Characters.
141 characters long. Yeah,
Okay.
whereas it should be 80. So just split it up a little bit. Break it down so that
Okay.
yeah, 80
All right.
characters is the optimal limit because most, I think, certain editors work with only 80 characters or something.
Okay.
So it makes, everything should be visible in one screen.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
going there.
All right, I'll be right
So-
back. 5 minutes.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. You were about to say something, John?
Yeah, I was just curious. You have these checks in your new methods here, current occurrences, next occurrence. You have these checks unless time is less than or equal to, and then something else. I'm not seeing the condition when that would ever occur.
The occurrences between... Oh, because that I think the occurrences between is passing a date object, which doesn't have like the specific time or hour of the day. So this check is to filter out based on the hour of the day.
Okay.
Because the occurrences between only like finds the occurrences with using days as like the lowest level of granularity. So if you want to have like event occurrences after a specific time, I need to have that check, or at least that's how Thomas implemented it. I'm gonna have to put a story in refactor event model and get a bit more used to the IceCube gem. There has to be a nicer way to do things here.
What is the IceCube gem doing here?
It is, I think it has like a couple of rules on how events stuff can recur over time, like repeating events and things like that. So using those rules, it calculates like the occurrences between specific times.
Okay.
Yeah.
Remind me what tap does. It basically allows you to take an object, do a bunch of things, and then have it return that object, right?
Tap. I think it's just a way. Yeah. So the result of this empty array.tap
Returns the
just
array.
pass back the array. Yeah. And in this do block, you can do whatever you want to that array. and that will be the end result.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Your pull request passed, Brian.
Some Jasmine
Yeah.
specs around your animation stuff.
Jasmine test around. Sorry.
The animations.
Oh, right. Do I really want to test animations? I don't know.
Hmm.
I mean, if it works, it works. I don't
Yeah.
really want to guarantee that animations should stay the same forever or something.
Mhm.
And this is using jQuery animations. Everything's done through jQuery, so
Right. There's not much to say other than that, like
no.
on load, that these certain things get called. So I guess it's not that valuable.
No.
But Brian, didn't you TDD it?
No. I did it the other way around. Alright, give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
Alright, I'm back. So what was the result of the review, John?
I haven't fully reviewed it yet.
Okay. But there's nothing like glaringly obvious that I need to change.
Well, yeah, looking at the logic in the event, the logic you introduced feels like it already should be refactored. I
Okay.
remember there's this really common talk given by one guy from Thoughtbot called Refactoring from Good to Great. I'll actually link it. I really like it. I'm probably going to watch it again today. Freak.
Cool.
And one thing that he has in there actually is an example of a date range being refactored. So, could be some easy tips. How do I browse this site? Search.
Right. Okay. You're probably right. I think I should spend more time refactoring this thing.
Copy link location. Alright, I'm just gonna post it in Tech Talk so other people can look at it too.
Cool. Right. Failed to push refs. I don't know why. Actually, I'm surprised how CI didn't come after me. Why is that? I'll definitely watch that talk when I have the time. Probably later, not now. Okay, but the basic idea is refactor while I'm working on the story, huh?
No. Not saying you have to refactor immediately.
Okay. But it's
I
just
just
it just has tips on refactoring.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I remember this specific example covered a date range and how to clean it up, extract out an object, all that good stuff.
Sure.
Okay.
Let me-
Cool. Mm, what was it? You have a message from. Huh? When did we? Oh, this must be right. Form tag, mail, something, contact mail form, method post. Okay.
Oh, this spec. Now, this spec.
Wonder how hard it is to get a captcha in. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing Sam wanted me to work on. Captchas. Or at least something, do something about the
We're getting a lot
form.
of spam email. Is that?
Oh yeah, lots of spam.
Yeah.
It's getting pretty annoying. Doesn't look like there's an easy way. Nothing to plug in straight away. It's like a lot of work. This one plugs into an external API. What did Sam want? Disable the contact form. What am I gonna do? Can't delete or curtail existing event. Well, if you wanted to delete it, you can just tell me, so I'll delete it. I think there's a reason why we didn't allow deletion of stuff.
Does RubyMine tell me how many characters in a line? It should, right?
Yeah, there should be some way. I don't know how to do it.
Okay.
So, start. Anyway, I'll have a special refactor story for events. I think. I don't know. Marcelo, maybe you can help review my current story. Have event countdown show, link to live event for duration of the event. As the first iteration, 15 minutes hard-coded or something.
Hold on 1 second. Let me, I have my head wrapped around in this.
Once it's up on Heroku, I can let you like have a play around with it.
Okay. Brian, when you finish, can you look at my screen quickly? I want to ask you some questions, but when you're finished.
Model, let me see. Okay. Yep. What's up, Marcelo?
Okay. So to break down lines, you have to give me some guidelines because I don't know what is the proper syntax to do so. So this is the line that was in question by Hound CI.
Uh-huh.
So can I just simply cut it
You just,
and
yeah, just cut it. There's
like at the
nothing
comma,
special about that. Yeah, at the comma is the best place.
and then in line 7, what is the proper procedure to line up that line with what? With project?
Yeah, just line it up with project.
So it'll go like that?
Oh no, not that project. I thought you were talking about the. Well, you should line it up with the method, the same method name. If it's all inside, like inside the parentheses, you should line it up with the parentheses that starts all this. So it's all within stub model, so it should line up with the parens that's in stub model.
The parents in the stub model. Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah. I
So
mean, it was okay the first time. RubyMine does it for you when you just
okay.
press enter.
So like
One
that?
more.
One more?
One more space. Yeah.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah. So RubyMine actually does it for you. You don't really have to think too hard on it.
And then the friendly ID should be, this was in caps. So that should be lower downcase for the string.
Huh? No. What?
This was like this. And Thomas made a comment that it should be downcase.
Let me have a look at that comment.
Unless he meant friendly ID, but friendly ID was lowercase.
Friendly ID. Oh yes, the cool project should be, yes, you're right.
Okay. Even for testing purposes, he said that it was. Okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and use the new Ruby 1.9 hash syntax.
okay, so this would be like so, and this would be like that, and that should be single quotes, right? Unless there is interpolation.
Yep.
So that should be the way it works, right?
Yeah. And you can tell RubyMine is giving you that little squiggly line just below the strings. Yeah. So it's telling you where you do it. Yeah. But do it only for the code that you've changed. Don't worry about the rest. Like there's a lot to refactor, but only when you actually change those lines, then
Okay.
yeah, change the quotes. Because it can be confusing in the pull request when I see lots of stuff change.
Okay. I'm gonna. Brian, the one should be a string or a number?
Leave it as a string.
As a string? Okay. It was a number though.
Oh, okay. Then leave it as the number.
Okay.
Whatever it was before, just leave it at that.
Okay.
I think there'll be a test failing, so you have to check which one.
Oh, okay. Cool. Now, in doing this exercise, I didn't check the code from develop. Is that a problem, or I just simply went to the old branch and I'm editing on the old branch, and now I realize.
No, it's fine. Just do. You don't need to merge with the latest one.
Okay.
I think for you right now, it'll just complicate things if you merge with the latest ones.
Okay.
Because there's not a lot of changes.
No.
Let's see. No,
Yeah.
this is not gonna. I don't think it's gonna touch anything else.
Okay. So I should run the test again?
Yep, you should run a test.
Okay.
There might be. I'm not sure if there will be anything failing.
Okay.
What?
How is the job doing, Brian?
Oh, it's good. Learning a
Good.
lot. Yeah.
Is it a big company or just a small group of people?
It's like a small group of company, but we are like, how do you say, we have client work and we're working with large companies.
Uh-huh.
So I get a bit of both. Yeah.
What
So
what
the
is
more
what does the company do?
we do Rails, Ruby on Rails applications and things like that. Mostly
Oh,
Rails applications, and there's Angular as well. A couple of
and
mobile stuff.
I see. And what kind of work are you doing? It's just
Um,
or what?
well, we're building like a system for one of the clients.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's like email system.
Oh, okay. So you're happy so far?
Yeah, it's good. Learning a lot.
Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
Um,
So they do Angular too?
yeah, they do Angular as well. Although I'm not doing any Angular stuff at the moment. Except Cordelia. Cordelia is my Angular thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, I'm sure there's a way to style stuff. Only between. Ah, that's awesome. Last of type. So P. Last of. Loss of type. That's cool.
And since we're at it, do you want me to take that line out of the Jasmine YAML file?
Wait, sorry, what?
You want me to take that line out of the YAML file, the Jasmine YAML?
Yeah, just take it out if you can. This is annoying. How do I deal with this or in this CSS thing? I don't know if you had this problem as well, John. Every time I try to save something in a SCSS file, it keeps complaining of syntax errors when there isn't. Just because I have the import directive up there.
No, I haven't worked with SCSS in this Yotter yet, so.
Okay.
Well, that's too bad.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Okay. All tests are passing, Brian. It didn't break anything.
Okay, cool. Then you can just.
I'm gonna run Jasmine. Now I'm curious about that line. Hold on. Oh. No, you were right. They are passing. Cool.
Alright, I'm gonna make some food, shower, stuff like that. I'll be back in a while.
Alright.
Alright.
See y'all later.
Bye.
See ya.
Okay, so I took the line and Jasmine is passing. Cool.
Cool. Now, where did I load these weird stuff? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, just make a pull request out of that.
So, since the pull request went through Travis, that means that I cannot reuse that one, right? I need to do a new one?
No, just push up and let's see what happens. You might have to make a new one. Oh no, you don't. Did you merge with the latest develop?
No, I did not.
Okay, good. Then it's fine. Just push it up, because merging with the latest develop and having a pull request that is made to the old develop is actually gonna break things.
Okay, so let me go ahead. Keep going what you're doing. Let me go to my GitHub repository and.
What was I doing? Yes. Cool. Right. Block by client. Yeah.
When is Thomas coming back? Or he's going to be out
for a while. He'll be out for a while. About 2 months, he said.
Oh. Did
Yeah.
he get a job or what?
Yeah, he had to. He no, it's not like he went had a, well, he had to take up some work, like, and he wouldn't have access to internet. He's working offshore.
Oh,
Yeah. So that's work he did before he was a web developer. Yeah, he had to take up that job, I think, to pay the
oh, this is.
bills.
Oh, okay. So this is just a job. Has nothing to do with programming.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, so he'll be back after 2 months. So until then, we've got to take care of ourselves.
Yes.
Unfortunately, yeah. I'll need.
Well, I can help you with website one, but
Mhm.
you just
Yeah.
communicate with me what you need here and there, and I
Yeah.
can give you a hand. Maybe not as with the code, but a little bit with the logistics of it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. I really need somebody like that because a
You're
lot of the
busy.
things that
Yeah,
happen in the afternoon and the mornings, and I'm not
right,
around.
right.
And because of that, I can't really communicate with the people that I need to.
Yeah.
So
Do I
yeah.
have you on a private as a private
Um,
contact if you want to get in touch with me? Hold on.
you I can just you can add me. No, not Skype. Skype's not good. Are you on Slack? Slack would be the best way to contact me even while I'm at work.
You know what I have you is I have you on Gmail as a
Okay,
contact.
but again, no. Private Gmail, I won't be using it on work. So the
Okay.
best way is Slack, actually,
Oh,
because
Slack.
I can
Okay.
Slack. You
I'm
can,
not set up, but I heard about it. Yeah.
yeah. It has interesting stuff, and it's like a chat channel. So I think a few of us are using it. Pete, Sampriti uses it. I'm using it.
I need to create an account.
Yeah. You need an invitation. I don't know if somebody's invited you yet.
Okay.
Invite others to the channel.
Send me
Okay,
one
Viv.
invitation. What is the difference between a Slack and a Skype?
Hmm.
Because everybody's talking about here in San Francisco about Slack. Slack this, Slack that.
Oh, because Slack has integration with lots of the programming stuff like GitHub, um, you know,
Oh,
Pivotal Tracker, Travis. So you get all these notifications in Slack as well,
I see.
not like Skype.
I see.
So Skype is just chat,
Yeah.
chat, chat. Slack does a lot of things. Another one we use at work is HipChat, but many of these services you need to pay for it, so that's why Sam isn't too keen on pushing for Slack.
Right.
But
Oh, Slack is not free?
it is free, but it's very limited.
Okay.
So if you push too many projects on Slack, it's not good at all.
Okay.
Because I think it limits the number of integrations you can have. Like if you use GitHub on one project, that's
Okay.
one. And then, if we have another project that uses GitHub, that's another one. There's only 5.
Okay.
So Cordelia is taking up too much. It has Travis, GitHub, Pivotal. So, and I just add GitHub for website 1. So that's like we reached the limit. We can't add any more projects.
Right.
So Sam isn't too keen on pushing on this. But I think it's a great way for me to communicate. So
Okay, so do you have an invite for me?
hold on, I'll try and
It says in here sign up for
invite
free.
members. Yeah, you can sign up, but I need to invite you to this organization.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna sign up.
Hold on.
Sign up.
Can you send me your email address, which you want to add?
Yeah.
Don't sign up yet.
All right.
Don't sign up.
Okay. All right. Let me put
It's
it in
better
the chat.
if you put it in the chat. I'll send you an invite over Slack. Yeah, I think it's good because
there you go.
for me it's a lot easier to I can move in between Slack and work very easily.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll see if I can pass in email addresses here.
Did you see the
No?
email?
Yeah, wait, what? Invite others to channel. Marcelo, invite new members. No? Go on, Marcelo. Okay, I really gotta figure this out. Oh, okay, this is inviting current people to channel. How do I invite people to teams? I think you need to ask whoever set up Agile Ventures, might be Pete. So you need to ask Pete, like, to add you to Slack. Slack would be the best way to contact me. Yeah.
Okay.
You have to ask Pete, I think. I think it's only admins. Whoever created this group can add people. Let's see, open
Okay.
Team Suite. Team.
I have Pete's personal.
Oh, I'm not an owner. Oh wait, Sampriti is the owner. So you have to ask Sampriti.
Oh, okay. Not Pete.
Not Pete.
All right.
Yeah, looks like Sampriti is the owner. So you have to ask Sampriti to add you in.
The Slack group is for Agile Ventures.
Yeah, it's for Agile Ventures.
Okay.
So, yeah, the best way to contact me is on Slack because I can't really use Skype in there in work. Well, I can, but I have.
Yeah, Sampriti is online. I just send a personal Skype to him. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Hopefully,
and,
you can join the website.
Yeah, you can during the day. You can send a message and and maybe if you want in the evening when you're home, we can review whatever needs to be done. But
yeah,
I just we need to have some eyes on website one because now that Thomas is not around, it's just kind of like the leadership is just missing totally.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Exactly.
I'm not saying that I have to be there all the time, but at least we can do some sort of keep the priorities on top.
Yep.
All right.
Cool.
So.
Right. Okay. So, yeah, you can. Can you just test it, play around with the event stuff?
Yeah, but you have to.
Let me create a sample event for you. Authentication failed. What?
What?
That was very weird, but now I'm signed in. Damn. Authentication failed. Before I forget that, let me look at off controller. Authentication failed. There you go. Really? Okay, that's a GitHub thing. It's not mine. Yeah, it's a GitHub thing, so it's fine. Right, let me create a sample event that will happen. Well, if you click around the site, just it's always good to do these like.
Hold on 1 second. I'm doing too many things at once.
Okay.
Git push origin icon new subdocument. All right, so.
Okay, that should update your pull request. So let me have a look again.
I need to. So I push to origin. And now, what do I need to do to restart the pull request?
Oh no, don't worry. It's already restarted. It's automatic.
Oh, well, that's
Yeah.
what I
So
don't understand. Is if the pull request is closed,
oh, it's
and I
not
just
closed.
it's not
It's not. It's still open. So every time you push a new change to your branch, it's gonna change the pull request.
correct, but once the pull request passes Travis, it's not closed until you push it to a staging.
No. Once I merge it in, I'll close it.
Oh, okay. So until you merge it in, it's not is kind of in a state of openness. Just
Yeah. Just waiting to be accepted.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it kicked in already?
Yeah. It's kicked. Travis is kicked in. So we'll wait for that. Okay.
Oh, okay,
So
there you
yeah,
go. I see.
yeah.
Okay, cool. All right.
Could you
Okay,
just
that
play
is taken
around?
care of. Yes.
Yeah.
And now Sampriti said that I'm cool with Slack. So he added
Okay.
me
Yeah.
to the group. So now
Cool.
I need to sign up, or you invite me first?
Oh no, you have to go to your email address, and then there will be a email for you. You have
Okay.
to click that link, and you'll automatically, I think, you'll create an account there, and it will also link you to Agile Ventures group automatically. There you go.
Click here to activate your account.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome to
Slack is the
Slack.
best. Yeah.
Yeah. Every time I go to a meetup in San Francisco, somebody is talking about Slack.
Yeah. Slack
Believe
is
me.
really big in businesses now.
Just that. So
Yeah.
let's see. Choose a username and password. Okay.
Yeah, but it's only good for big businesses because it's really expensive, Slack.
I see.
That's the problem. Yeah. But I think if we have like 1 or 2 projects in Slack, it's fine. But
Okay.
that's not the whole of Agile Ventures thing. But it's easy for me to switch to like Slack to speak with you guys.
Okay.
Skype is not that easy because I have to keep my other Skype on, which is my work Skype. I can't switch accounts easily. That's annoying.
Yeah.
And then I'll
It's
just get bombarded by millions of messages from all other rooms.
right.
Yeah,
I work in a
it's a lot.
few companies, and
Mhm.
Skype was the de facto way of communicating.
Yeah, it is.
And
Unfortunately.
unfortunately, this Slack, because you need to pay. That's that
Yeah, I
is
know. Otherwise, it would be really, really awesome.
yeah. I don't know
Yeah.
how
HipChat
they.
is a lot cheaper though, and it's not as fancy as Slack, but it still does the job. I think people at work, my work at least, they prefer HipChat over Slack.
I see.
I don't know why they just hate Slack for some reason. Yeah, I tried to suggest Slack at work, and some of them were just saying no, don't
No,
touch Slack.
go away.
Yeah.
Well, the open source community has, you say you say the word money, and it's just
Yeah,
it's just not good.
that's true. But that's,
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Well. Yeah.
That's how they do
Exactly.
business, and but they do it well. Their service is actually worth paying for. Except Agile Ventures doesn't have money. That's the
Yeah.
problem.
Exactly. Totally agree with you.
There's nothing we can do
There,
about that.
there is a point where free has its limits, my friend. I mean,
Yes,
we
unfortunately.
we live in a capitalist society. You know what I mean? So
I
unfortunately,
get it. Yeah. So you're on Slack. That's cool. So that should be the
I'm
Agile
ready to
Ventures
go.
Slack. Yep.
Yeah, I see here Cordelia, website
Yep.
one, and I
And
see
yeah.
some
The
pretty
awesome thing about
design.
Slack, yeah, the awesome thing about Slack is if you enable desktop notifications, as long as you keep it open, it's gonna, tell you that, a pull request came in, comments came in, all that stuff. It's really good.
So I should do enable notifications?
Yeah, it's very helpful if you do. Yeah.
Okay, I did. Okay. Wow,
Or
with
you
the
can
more,
install like the desktop note app.
what a nice, what a nice,
Yeah, it has a nice interface. It's
nice.
really um although it's really expensive. It's about eight $8 per user, I think. Like per user. So that's like not maintainable for Agile benches because we have lots of people come and go. So that's a problem. We'll be paying for people who won't stay. And it's really expensive. But I think if we keep, a few projects around, no, I probably won't do. But well, it's just easier for me to use Slack at work because it's just a browser window. I could easily go in and type a couple of things, check things here and there. I do, I still can check GitHub on work.
I see.
Maybe we could have used Gitter as well. Because we have Gitter for Agile benches, but I haven't touched that thing for ages. Remove permissions, full access, read. Oh, okay. Awesome.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Anyway, Skype is not the way
So,
to contact me at work. That's the thing.
okay.
That's the main
Right.
idea.
So
If
we
you,
can, yeah.
yeah,
I don't see
Slack or
you
Gitter,
on
whatever.
this Skype.
On the Skype? Oh,
What is your name in here?
I don't think I've added you like as a personal contact. Let me do it. Add to contact list, okay? There you go. I've sent you a contact request on Skype. Yeah. I know there are a couple of new people coming in. I'm not, there's no leader around to lead website one. That's the problem.
Well,
Thomas is.
if we run about, once a day or twice a day, once
Yeah.
every 2 days, and we just review what's going on, we can just keep, a general order.
Yeah. I think we also need somebody, to give people direction. I want to do that, but I just can't be around during the scrums. That's when most people are around,
Yeah.
It'll be nice, like if there's a representative during the scrums, like the Euro scrums or the Atlantic scrum, to tell what's
Sometimes,
going on website one
right.
and what we want
Sometimes,
to do. Yeah.
sometimes I'm not available, but the best
No,
thing to
that's
do would be for you to tell me, like we need to these two features, they need to be worked on. So I can go to the Scrum and say, anybody available to do that?
yeah. Cool.
So that
Yeah.
that would be,
Yeah. If we could keep that kind of communication in Slack,
Yeah.
that'll be really good.
Yeah.
I mean, I can put in there what we need, and then
Yeah, exactly.
maybe you can move, bring that
Yeah.
up in a Scrum or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like Sam was saying about that event issue,
Yeah.
I can
He put
go
that.
in there and say, hey, somebody, can help us with that, and
Yeah.
go from there.
Yep. He put that on Skype, which is fine during the weekends, but I won't see that in the weekdays. That's the thing.
Right. Exactly. So I still don't see you on the group in Slack.
I am there. I sent you a message, didn't I?
You send it to Skype.
Well, I sent a. Well,
Yep.
I said welcome in Slack. Didn't you see any of the
Oh,
notifications?
no, there you are. There you are. No, I was looking for you on the left-hand side.
Oh,
Direct messages.
there's
I
12
see they-
more. Oh, direct messages. No, I haven't sent
Okay.
you a private message. Just put it
That's
in the
fine.
general chat. It's fine.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I am
All right,
there.
cool. We're
Yeah,
we're
it's
set up.
easy for me to check Slack and work because it's just an extra page, so it's fine. It's
So
really helpful.
you have it open all the times, Slack.
Not all the time, because I don't want to be bombarded by other messages while I'm working.
Okay.
Because, if I turn Skype on, like my own private Skype, I'll get messages from everywhere. Local support, website one, Agile Ventures chat, tech chat. Just too much going on.
Yeah.
So that's why I like to turn this off. I want something a bit low, low traffic. So that's
Low
why.
traffic. Yes.
So Slack is a good option for me.
All right. All right. So, what do you want me to check on website one?
Just go to the have a look at my staging server, and I pushed up my latest stuff.
What is
on
staging server URL?
Oh, it's go to the
John.
Google Hangout. I have my own private Heroku app, which I push my changes to.
Okay.
No, not that chat. The Google Hangouts chat.
Oh, the Hangout chats. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, this is your instance of Heroku.
Yep.
Your own instance of Heroku.
Yeah. So just click around and.
So where is this functionality? Is when.
I'll show it to you. So well, can you just click any of the links in the nav bar?
Any?
Yeah, any link. So the thing we'll be focusing on is that the Hangout link to the top left. Okay, let me do something in my site. Because what happens is when I create an event that's just about to happen. Let's call this another sample event. Today, what's the time now? Let me make it.
Your time is what? 4:24 or 5:24?
Yeah, 4:24. But in UTC, that's 3:24. So I'll create an event at 3:25. That'll be about a minute. Make that every day. Doesn't have to be every day, but there you go. So I've created it, and now when you click on another link, you should see something has just started, and this should hang around for 15 minutes. Yeah, so that's the thing. Just, give me some feedback on the language, and also on the landing page, it should have something has just started. Yeah, just give me feedback about the language or implementation, anything.
Another example event has just started.
Yep.
Okay, and I can click on that?
Yeah. That should bring you to the event page. If it was a real event, it'll have a Hangout URL, but it doesn't because it's not real. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the point is that when the flow would be, let's say, Euro Scrum in 2 minutes, and then when it starts, it'll change to what? To Euro Scrum has just started.
Yeah.
And it'll be on for another 15 minutes?
Yep. They'll be up there for 15 minutes before it will change to something else, like something else happening in this
5
many
hours
hours.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, but the flow would be that it'll be 2 minutes to the
Yeah.
Scrum, then 15 minutes for the availability of the Scrum, and
Yeah.
then go back to whatever the next one is, right?
Yes, that's right. So we want that 15 minutes around because maybe there's a scrum happening, people don't have access to this to
Okay.
the Skype channel. They click on the website and they see, oh, something has just started, or something's
Yes.
happening here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they know that something's happening.
One thing that I would really like, Brian, is to
Mhm.
get rid of that picture. That picture is
Well, we'll need to find a completely different picture then. I mean, if you have a good suggestion for a good picture, just let me
well,
know.
it's just that
Bring it up.
that guy is just creepy, you know, just
Oh yeah, I agree. But
totally
we don't have
creepy. It looks like he's tired, like he has been drinking
oh
for the
yeah.
last 4 days, you know, it just doesn't. I mean, something younger, you know, more attractive
Okay.
would be in order. You know, I know that Sam
Yeah.
wanted to have some humans in there, but you know, come on,
Yeah.
we can do better
You
than
got a
that.
point.
Anyway,
Yeah, well, if you find anything, then just let me know.
yeah, I
I
will.
can change that out quickly. I think Sam had a couple of photos, but I don't have time to dig through that.
That's fine.
Yeah. Anyway,
So,
another
what
thing
else
I
do we need to say that again?
oh no, there's nothing else you need to do. Just give me feedback on the language if the language is fine.
Okay.
Um, something has just started, or I think initially Sam wrote in the description. What did he say? Scrum is live. Please join, or something like that.
Um,
Um, Although it's very
yeah,
hard to. The live thing is not exactly live, but oh yeah, I guess.
it'll be nice to have something,
Yeah, another language.
uh,
Hmm.
another, you know, or live event, live Scrum has, well,
Scrum is
I,
live.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
you know,
I think.
live with a big, you know, catchy phrase.
Oh yeah, something is live.
You know, something just,
Okay. Um,
I don't know, probably Sam can tell you, can give you a better uh, catchy phrase
I think. How about
regarding
this? Is live, like event is live.
that. Yeah, yeah.
If I okay, let me show you on localhost. Oh no, I don't know if I can show you on localhost. Oh, sample in 9 minutes. I'll show you. No, I'll create yeah, that's the thing about testing stuff that depends on time. It's really annoying unless I stub it out or something, which is just a lot more trouble to do.
Or
Let's
maybe
see.
something like a live Scrum, you know, now,
Uh-huh.
or you know, just a catchy phrase that people will just land into that page and say, "Wow, I want to see
Okay.
that. I want to check that out."
Yeah. How about this? This is live.
Um,
Like this would be like Atlantic Scrum is live.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
You think it'll
yeah.
work?
Whatever name of the Scrum is, yes.
It's
Atlantic,
live.
yes, yeah, yeah. For now, and then
Cool. Yeah. Is live. Yeah.
yeah.
That'll work. Unfortunately, that means I have to change tests as well. This is index spec. There you go.
I'll say we change it to that and then run it by Sam because he's very good at picking up those catchy phrases that he uses. By the way, my first attempt to play with Yatter
Uh-huh.
failed
Oh.
miserably. Totally fail. Disaster.
Oh,
You
don't
know,
worry. This
uh,
stuff is like it's a lot of work to do. You
John
don't
helped
have
me a
to.
little. John helped me a
Mhm.
little bit, and finally I said, forget it. I don't know. Maybe sometime with you in the evening we can, because I somewhat understand Vim, so
Uh-huh.
I worked with it before, so it'll be nice to set it up. But um, remember you
Yeah,
sent
don't
me
worry.
that link.
Uh-huh.
I run the link and everything, but still it was not working.
Okay. Oh, don't worry about it. It it can be hard to set up, and maybe it's not even worth setting up. Not everyone will use Vim. Not everyone's a terminal junkie, so don't
Well,
worry about it.
the thing that I like, Brian, is the fact that
Mhm.
you have everything in one setting. Like right
Uh-huh.
now in my I use iTerm, which is pretty good,
Yeah.
but I need to be jumping from tab to tab. You know what I mean?
Hmm. Yeah.
So I don't like that. I like to, you know, I like to work from one terminal. That's it. And have everything in there. If I have to open up a new window, open up a new window there. And I
Hmm.
think Yatter is pretty good at that. You know.
Hmm. Yeah. Absolutely. Once you get used to it, Yatter is really awesome. That's
Yeah,
why I have it. That's why people at work, the guys at my work at least, they use Yatter, even though they're not terminal junkies. Yeah, so once you get a hang of it, it's cool. But yeah, it's not terribly important. More other important stuff.
yes.
That's worth learning. Is like frameworks. Are you interested in Angular by any chance? We need more Angular people on Agile
No, I
Ventures.
will. But my question regarding Angular is simple. Um, do you have to really brush up on JavaScript to understand Angular, or you can land into Angular without knowing anything about JavaScript?
Oh, you
That's my
definitely need
question.
to know JavaScript. I think not
Yeah.
like super JavaScript, but basic JavaScript. It's like Rails. You don't really know like advanced Ruby, but basic Ruby.
Yeah.
So you just need to know basic JavaScript to understand. To use Angular. To understand
Because
Angular is different.
yeah,
Yeah.
because I was looking at the uh, at the tutorial for Angular,
Hmm.
and I was saying, well, don't I have to review first JavaScript before getting into this? So,
Mm.
but I will get going with uh, JavaScript/Angular. That's definitely. I think that should be the sequence.
Hmm. Yeah. But you could probably, pair with John or um,
Yeah.
Viv. They want to learn Angular as well. Yeah, so it'll be good to have more people on Angular. Because I think John is trying to move towards Angular for local support.
Yeah.
That's quite a big move because he's like the only person who can use Angular
Yeah. Yeah.
at the moment. Yeah. If I had more time, I'd be able to help around, but unfortunately I don't. Angular is really cool. I think one of my friends at work actually wants to get into Angular. Like we're on the same team, and he's actually interested in helping out with Codelia maybe. So it's cool if I can pull him in. Like
Okay.
he's a really good Rails developer. It will be good to have more capable. I mean, really more experienced developers around. Cool, cool. Now, my latest stuff should be on. Okay, cool. If you quickly go back to my site, can you re-examine the language? Just refresh the page.
Another
There.
sample event is live.
Yeah? What do you think?
Okay. Yeah, but another sample event is going to be replaced by Euroscrum
Yeah,
or
something like
whatever
that. Yeah,
is live. Yes. Yes.
Euro
I
Asian
like
Scrum
that.
is live.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I would like the word Scrum in there.
Oh yeah, there will be Scrum. Don't worry.
Yeah. Because I think that's the main thing, you know.
Yeah.
So yes, cool.
Yeah, that's how we name stuff on Agile Ventures. So there will be Scrum. Don't worry.
Yeah, because that word is the catchy word for. I want to show you something that I've been working on with a little bit with some pretty regarding the YouTube API.
Uh-huh. Oh wait, just a quick thing before you show me that. Can you also go back? Because I was playing around with the idea of having animated pages in website 1. So if you click around through the links, you can see it sort of the page animates in slowly, not slowly, but it fades in.
Go to projects.
Yeah, go to projects, members, articles, any link. You can see stuff it animates in if you watch carefully. There's for a brief moment it'll animate in. It's real quick. It fades in as. Can you tell? I'm not making it like. It's not going to be very obvious, but if you like stay focused on the page, you can tell it's fading in.
Yeah, but the fading happens so fast that is because you're telling me I cannot notice it. But if I were to navigate the page, it wouldn't notice. I wouldn't tell you that.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way. But maybe
do you like it or not? I think I'll keep it around, and if people is
what you can do is you can slow it to the point that it's noticeable, and then start to pull it back.
No, I think I want to keep it. I want to keep it, as not so that it doesn't get in the way. If I drag it out too long, it's gonna, it'll add on to the loading time because this animation runs after it loads. So if I drag it out too long, people will have to wait even longer to see the text on the screen.
I can see it's almost like a juxtaposition, on top of each other, overlapping. I can see it.
Yep.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah, it's almost imperceptible. I mean, it just happens so fast that I see. Is that JavaScript or Angular or what?
It's JavaScript. It's I did it with jQuery because jQuery has some pretty neat functions to handle animations. Okay. So I did that. It's jQuery and TurboLinks. I got the idea from the link John sent to me with that the Google Maps Angular thing because they were actually animating the pages. So I thought, oh, maybe I could do this for website 1. So it was only like 3 lines of code.
Yeah, now that you say it, I mean, as I do it more, I can I see a split second which it kind of it kind of fades and the other one comes in.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of nice, yeah.
Mhm. Cool. Yeah. So I'll keep it as this if no one has objections.
What is the code for that?
You can see in my pull request actually.
Okay.
If you go to my pull request and check the diff, like the files change, is the best place to have a look. It should all be under wso.js. You can see I put a little comment there, animate in pages. I hooked it up to TurboLinks. Can you see it?
Yeah, I do.
Yep, that's it. Just those few lines there.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
Yeah. Right. So I think I'm gonna do one last review of your pull request before I merge it in.
Okay. And then I wanted to show you, I'm going to go back to,
Okay. Yeah, so it looks good. So you've made those changes. I think Hound CI is not making any more comments for some reason. I'll be happy with that. Cool.
you know what I found that interesting is that I test, you know, the way this was set up, it was not testing that icon for the proper text in the icon. So this RSpec, you know, test for specific. If it doesn't find that particular text in the icon, it'll fail.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas before, it got passed. It passed, and it was the wrong icon because the icon was the copy icon, not the new subdocument.
Yeah. So it's kind of hard to decide what to test because of that. If you test something too specific, it makes your test brittle. That means even if you change something, like a small thing, and then the test breaks, which might not be a bad thing, but for some things, it makes it hard to, you know, change things. And so you're
Right.
sort of scared to improve things because you're afraid of breaking lots of tests. So I don't.
I see. I see.
Yeah, you're scared to improve things because, you know, you've got lots of tests to maintain once you've refactored things. So yeah.
I
So
see what you mean.
Yeah, deciding what to test, that's really hard.
Yeah.
Something we haven't really figured out yet in Agile Ventures. And it's still an ongoing topic of debate. What to test? Should we test more? Should we test less? Yeah.
So in this particular case, that icon was passing because either it wasn't tested or it had the wrong test. But bottom line is that the icon was wrong.
Oh, okay.
Because it had a copy icon where it should have had a new icon, and that's what the test is doing now. If it doesn't find that particular one, it's going to fail.
I see.
And the same thing for the other one, for edit and the new subdocument. Anyway, I just wanted to, let me see if I can go to check out get branch Scrum Spike. I want to show you this because it's more or less in line with what along the lines of what we're doing with the live Scrum meeting. Can you see my screen?
Okay.
So this feature will have the archive scrums, so for people to review, and as a way of maybe some people are just too scared to get into Scrum because they're going to be, you know, on a public display.
Mm-hmm.
And they will have to talk and explain things, and they're going to be put on the spot. And so Thomas had this idea about, you know, let's put the archive scrums in there, and then maybe even run some, you know, some data off of. But so the archive scrums will open into this new page, right? And what I have so far is I have a spike, you know, in which, you know, I have, you know, kind of like we have in website 1 when you go to your videos.
Mm-hmm.
So it changes to that, but the eventual functionality will be more like a timeline, and I have a spike right under here, something like, you know, something like that.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this would be really cool.
So, you know, like this would be the video, this would be the description, you know, we can put the date or whatever, and have it like this.
I like it. Wow, where did you get this from? Like, is it a gem or?
The timeline? No, I grab it from what was the name of this? Hold on. We talked about this timeline. The original idea, Brian, came from the Heroku timeline. It's called Heroku Status, I believe.
Okay.
And if you go to Heroku Status, it has a very nice. No, what is the Heroku Status? I don't want to sign in. Heroku Status. There it is. See this?
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I see it.
We were thinking about eventually to have pair programming and scrums in different timelines. But for now, it's just the scrums, but following this idea.
Yeah, this is a really big thing. Yeah.
This is so cool. I love this.
Yeah.
So I found this in. Let me look at this. It's not a gem. It's just I grabbed some code. Is this the one? I'm not sure if this. No. I don't know where I put my. Pair programming. Oh, I have it here. It's from the Bootstrap. This is the one. It's just code.
Awesome.
But I kind of like it. You know, it just has a nice clean interface. So we can do something like that. The Scrum timeline. Yeah. So, but I'm having issues with Sampriti's helping me with, you know, the YouTube API could be complex. And
I know what you mean.
But you like this idea, so we would have the we will have like a play button here for the YouTube, the embedded YouTube video, and then a description, and we
Yeah.
can make this a little bit smaller, and you can have a timeline of that, of all the scrums.
Yeah, absolutely. That would be really cool.
Yeah, that's something in the works, and I wanted to run it by you, see if that's something that is more or less in the ballpark.
Hmm. We definitely need something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be awesome. Just to,
Because it'll be nice for people to, you know how people are. It's just when you say
I know.
scrums, you go, oh my God, I'm gonna be thrown in there, and they're gonna ask me questions, and this is a nicer way for, let me check it out, see what they are, and then maybe people will get more of a, oh, that's cool, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That is cool. We definitely want to see more of that coming true. Yeah, that'll be awesome. Hopefully, you guys
because I think Website One, the two pillars of Website One are basically, besides all the information that you get and all the videos that you get, and it's just the two pillars are the pair programming and the scrums.
Yeah.
That's just bread and butter, my friend. Bread and butter. So if we can and attract more people via those two vehicles, that should be very nice. And I think having the live Scrum in there is just going in the see, now it changes to the next Scrum. See, it passed the 15 minutes, I think.
Yep.
All right.
So it's working. Awesome.
I even wondering, like if I look at this UI right now, Let's Code has more weight than the Scrum. In other words, your eyes will go directly to Let's Code.
That's a good point. Yeah.
I mean, the Scrum should be. I mean, the first thing that you should be is like you should be bombarded with a Scrum, boom, when you go into the landing page.
Yeah.
And right now, if I'm a regular user, I've been to this site gazillion times. But if you're new, the thing that is going to catch your eye is Let's Code. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't know if we could move the, just use that part of the landing page that is so important for the Scrum, and then Let's Code. I mean, I don't give a shit about Let's Code.
Yeah, you've got a point.
You know what I'm saying? It's just maybe we can run it by Sam, and maybe move the Scrum to the top and big, and then maybe where the Euro-Asia Scrum is Let's Code. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
I mean, it's almost like when you open a website, there is a central channel that it just you go to, and right now it's not the Euro-Asia Scrum, it's Let's Code. That is the first thing that catches your eye is Let's Code.
Yeah, I like that idea. You've got a point. So this thing, it is taking a lot of screen real estate right now. It's taking, it's grabbing your attention.
It's grabbing your attention, and then you go, oh, these circles, what are they circles? Learn, code, pair, grow. And then finally, underneath that, oh, what is that? Euro Asia? Yeah, no.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You got a point.
Something to work on.
I really, yeah, we really need to think on this landing page.
Yeah,
And
but
then,
that should, you know, Sam is the right person to talk to. But
yeah,
right now, I have to find the Scrum, and I shouldn't have to find the Scrum. The Scrum should be, it should be screaming at me when I open the landing page.
absolutely.
Yeah. Anyway, I really like this Heroku status. It's so neat.
Mhm.
I don't like the colors though. I'm not into.
Oh yeah, well, Heroku has their
Yeah,
unique color scheme.
yeah, yeah. But look at how pretty it is. You know, it's just it provides you with. You know, it goes
Oh
back
yeah.
to. Look at that. It goes back to April 10th.
Hmm.
It's 1 month, I think. Yes, 1 month.
Yeah,
So
that's awesome.
we could have 1 month worth of uh, scrums in there.
Oh yeah, that'll be awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely keep working on that spike. I'm
Yeah.
really looking forward to seeing what comes out of that. That would
Yeah.
be cool.
Yeah. 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 Okay. Any more business we need to?
Uh, well, yeah,
What?
since
What?
you're willing to pass on,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead.
No, no. Go ahead.
Okay. Since you're willing to pass on the message, I want to, could you, um, get some updates on Sam? Because he has a couple of chores here still in the current that has been lying there for a long time, like content migration from the old agileventures.org.
Put it in the chat. Put it in the Skype for me. The items that you're talking about.
Okay. Yeah, I just want some inputs from Sam whether or not that's finished up. This one and the photos, I think he's already got it. That should be on a Google Drive.
Okay.
Mhm. But yeah, Sam hasn't been paying attention to any of this story, so I want to know if he's gonna do anything about it. Oh, and also this one. This one's quiet.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Google. Okay. Oh yeah, just ask Sam about this because I know he's setting this up with
Okay.
local support, the third one, the
Okay.
HTTPS security. I know he's doing that with local support. I want to know, like, from him whether or not this is something he can move to
Website one.
website one. Yeah.
Is that the thing regarding Risa?
Oh yeah, I think he's
With
been talking
with
with Risa a lot.
okay.
Yeah. I wonder if they could
Because
set something up for
for website one.
website one. Yeah, as well.
You mean website one hosted in the company that Risa works for?
Yeah, I think it would be cheaper that way for the HTTPS.
Okay. Yeah. What is the name? Cloud? No. I want to say Cloud9, but it's something 9, right?
I think
Nine.
well, ninefold. That's right.
Ninefold. Ninefold. I know. I knew it was
Yes.
the number 9. Okay. Ninefold. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So I will get the status from Sam on Monday on those 3 items.
Uh-huh. Yep. So, right. I think we need to have somebody to, lead the voting as well on stories and just to chase up on all this stuff that's in the current.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right. Which the
Yeah.
stories already have been voted on or not?
Yeah,
In
the
the
stories that have
backlog?
been voted on. Yep. let me paste a couple of things. This one's taken by Paul. Who is P? Migrate. Pavel. Okay. Yeah. I mean, just if you're around in one of the big scrums,
Yes.
all these stories that I'm pasting right now, just find out what's going on with them.
Okay.
These data migrations, they should have been done, months ago, but it's still in there, so I really want to find out. I want to clear up this stuff. Calculate, okay. Because Thomas is no longer with us, everything that has Thomas on it, we need to remove Thomas, and then somebody else needs
Reassign
to
it.
take up. Yeah,
Okay.
reassign it.
All
So
right.
I'm gonna put this back at unstarted. Yeah, just
Okay. Cool.
what else?
So,
Orphan. Oh,
uh,
that's mine.
so the
I'll take
first
care of
three,
this.
the first three ones need to be checked with Sam. Then Paul
Uh-huh.
has these two.
Well, no, not those two. The last one was actually for Pavel.
Okay.
Let me re-edit my message.
Yeah.
Pavel. Yeah, there you go.
Cool. All right.
That one's for Pavel.
Okay.
I know Sampriti's been working on stuff, so that's fine.
Okay.
Bill Auger. Okay, there are a couple of other people who are taking this. I don't know who they are. Christian Langloy. Shriek. I don't know whether Shriek is still. He contacted me a couple of times, but recently he might have taken up another, a bit more work, and
Yeah.
he's
Yeah.
not free again.
All
I
right.
think he wasn't pairing on it, maybe.
Okay.
And Adrian, I don't know whether or not Adrian's working on stuff. Who's this? Dima. Dima seems to have gotten taken up
Uh,
another story. Yeah, just find out what's going on with all these stories here. I
yeah.
think that's all I want to know.
Okay.
Of course, my own stories. I know what's going on.
No, no.
Sampriti is fine. Yeah.
Sampriti, you and
Everyone
me
else.
should be okay, and
Uh-huh.
and then we'll
Yeah.
see. Let's at least tackle a few like these 5 to begin with, and maybe ask around.
Yeah. I'll try and organize the stuff in here.
If you
Just
organize
like,
it better on the weekend, you can send me an Skype or
oh yeah.
a Slack, for that matter.
Yes. Slack on the weekdays, definitely.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm trying to organize this stuff. Right. So I tried sending, I tried commenting on stuff here for Sam, but he hasn't responded. So I guess he's not checking Pivotal emails. Yeah, try and, ping him on the weekdays. I don't want to bother him on the weekends because he's obviously
It's
not working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if we can actually put some order in there, until Thomas comes back. And
Oh yeah.
all right.
Cool. I'm just, I'll only be around to be able to manage, review pull requests, merge stuff in, review Pivotal.
Good.
I won't be around for the scrums. But that's the big problem.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. So we have to keep things together until Thomas
and
comes back.
I can get John can help me, if I have to.
Okay. Wait, this is another one for Sam.
All right, let's put it in the list for Sam.
I just noticed he's assigned that to himself. Or yeah, Sam has assigned it to himself. Work on round banner. Yeah, this one as well. This one's also for Sam. More stuff for Sam. This would actually be a feature. Yeah, I mean, we have a couple of stuff in our current, so we should clear that out before we take on new stories. But I want to add a couple of things that I think would be nice to have. Oh, I'm trying to remember now what it was. Oh, yes. As a user, so that as a new user, so that I may know which projects are the most active. I would like to have some way of measuring project activity. Yeah. So I just want
Wasn't
this.
there a feature for something
Maybe there
about?
is.
There is one that it was project. I don't know if they call it popularity, but it was project count or something like that.
Let me have a look. I think not.
No?
Reputation system for pairing? Nope.
No.
I'm gonna look through the backlog, but I'll keep it as like an activity rating for projects. No, I don't think it's around. I definitely thought of this
No,
before.
no. It was a vote. I think it was a.
Oh, vote on projects. No, I want this to be like when it pulls data from Pivotal, it has Scrum videos and things. Somehow it makes a calculation from that and decides how popular this project is. And I think that's really important now, because when new people comes in, they don't know which projects they want to start on. They always have to come to the Scrums and
Right.
Yeah. So I'll need to speak to Viv as well. Yeah, spent a lot of time on website 1. Now I've got to do some Cordelia stuff. Okay, well, yes, there are a couple of stories I want voted on and started, but we have too much in the
I
current.
think we got too much in there, so
Yeah.
let's hold off until we clean up a little bit.
Oh yeah, but these two like, oh no, that activity rating, I really want that to go through. So if you could also, let me type in Skype, but just chase up the stories, the current stories.
Yeah.
I just, want them, because I haven't been seeing many pull requests at all.
Right.
We're nothing like the activity we had before. So this little chart shows everything. Like, look at the first 3 sprints, we were just going crazy with website 1, throwing lots of features in and things. But now we've really slowed down.
Yeah.
Yeah, which isn't too bad. But I want to maintain like a constant, what Pivotal calls velocity. Just have features rolling in slowly, not completely dead.
Right.
Yeah. So I haven't been seeing many pull requests lately in website 1.
Right.
Yeah.
So let me see. All right. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 stories. We can start with that and see where we get.
Oh yeah. Just find out what's happening with these.
Yeah. And then we will touch bases with you. Maybe one evening we can review and we look at Pivotal Tracker, and then we will start to move some of the backlog if you want.
Yeah.
Just to keep an order, just to keep it above water until Thomas comes back.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Now, try and go ahead.
As far as Cordelia, I was looking at some of the some of the do you remember those tests that you wrote for Jasmine?
Uh-huh.
Well, it turns out that some of the workshop functionality was still not working, right?
Yeah, I think it's there. The problem is there are two issues with this. One is getting the IDE working. So that is my story. Another thing is having Pete review the workshop contents and update that to match with the IDE. So this is like a chicken and egg problem. We don't have the IDE and we don't have the contents. So, but neither can work without another.
Correct.
You see
Correct.
what I mean?
Yeah.
So I want to break that cycle. I just want to push the IDE out, even with broken workshops. Then Pete can work on that, like work on his side too.
I think Pete was putting some content into some of, because I was working with him last week, putting some content into one of the one of the IDEs, I think, one of the workshops.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know if he's finished that or not.
Yeah. I have to try and speak with Pete on that as well. But you know, if you see Pete, just let him know, you know, it's best to contact me during the weekdays in Slack as well.
Okay.
I might be able to tell him that personally if he's around in the weekend. Yeah. Oh no. Well, don't worry about it. I'll tell Pete myself. He's more available than Sam, so I'll be able to get the message across.
So are you going to work on Cordelia now?
Not now. I think I'll wait for Viv to come online. She just went offline. Yeah, I want to pair on it because I need to get more people up to scratch with Angular.
Okay.
What I want to do now is just first review my own pull request. Just make sure I haven't introduced anything bad. And then push this up to production because Sam wants this thing.
All right. So are you going to be working on Angular in about 30 minutes?
Yeah, in about 30 minutes after I finish reviewing my pull request. Merging stuff. Yeah.
I'll join you.
Are you
later.
up for that?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. All right. I'll in fact I'll post this up on Cordelia. Yeah, Cordelia, hang out in about 30 minutes. Yep, this will do. I'll be around for maybe an hour or two for that hangout.
Right.
Then I've got to make dinner. Then I'll be around in the evening again. Cool.
All right. So I need to run for about I need to run some chores in the house. So I'll check with you in about 30 minutes. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
That'll be great.
Bye.